Yes, it does. It's neural sensors, which we need. So I'm going to take it. We're going to have to do some neural sensor hunting as part of this mission, this stream. Hi, welcome back to Warframe TOG. I'm Steve, your grumpy old Warframe, and this is Act 6, which means we're way past New War content. If you have not done anything with New War, there's maybe spoilers in this stream, so be aware. We're actually doing Old Peace content today. We have a number of things that we're sitting here in our stuff, including some new weapons that we have just built, including the Celtra Prime. I've been looking forward to using this for a while because it's an excellent weapon. It has its flaws, but it's an otherwise excellent weapon. The Epitaph Prime is also a good weapon. And the Destreza is not the Prime, but it's a decent weapon. We're getting some more slots. Okay. And I have Hystrix here. Another one. And we also have the Sonic Core. So we have a bunch of new weapons that we can rank up, which we will do at a slightly later point when I am working on Saryn. We also have to finish leveling up Lavos Prime, which we started doing in the last stream. But first and foremost on our list of things to do, in addition to grabbing all of that stuff, is we look at Nightwave. There's a new Nightwave. We're in a new week. We've already killed 40 enemies with headshots from from the previous week, because the dailies don't refresh like that. So we have our usual 500 enemies, 15 missions, and 30 Eximus. In addition to that, we have free 1 captured Solaris using a Granum Crown. That's actually pretty easy to do for us. Complete three sorties? Maybe we'll do that. We can't do this one until we unlock the Hex. We can collect foam or vast residue in the Cambion Drift pretty easily, so most of these things are easy to do. As you can see, we are in the post tiers, which only give us cred right now, but every little bit of cred helps. We'll probably get pretty far along in these tiers because they still have not announced a new Nightwave Act. So we're well ahead of the curve on this. We're doing pretty good. So we'll almost certainly get almost all of these except for maybe this one here. And even with that, there's probability that another one will be unlocked that we could do now that we haven't done yet. The Hex is on our list. The Hex is a thing that we do want to do relatively soon, but I am not going to rush into it this week, simply because we do still need to build up more Angels of the Zarman stuff in order to get our Cavia to work on our Cavia stuff. So we're going to work on a number of things. I'm going to teach you a new mode, which is Descendia. That's our first thing to do. Okay. And I'm going to bring Nova in for that. So let's go to my arsenal. And we will take Nova instead of Titania for this. Hello, Nova. There you are. Okay. So we have Nova. We're going to come up in here. We're going to go to... Now, we haven't done much of this. We have done a little Dark Refractory. If we look at Dark Refractory, we see that was the wrong thing to press. I'm so used to hitting X instead of F. You have to hit F here to get to the Dark Refractory. Okay. We have done the Paritan Rebellion stuff ad infinitum. We've done a number of these missions. We've done every single one of these missions. I did a bunch of these in addition after doing the old peace quest to gather marks of valiance. So we've done all that, but we have not touched the Descendia yet. The Descendia, oh, and we definitely don't want to be solo for the Descendia. The Descendia is a descent into Roth's madness. We would learn a lot more about this if we had the Kim system that comes in with the Hex, but we have not done the Hex yet. So doing the Descendia is kind of doing it before cart before the horse. We're doing it before we have a description. But it's basically, as we click into it, you see that there's this big tower. It's a descent into the hell of Roth's mind, is what this is. And each of these levels, as you look at the map, okay, the first 6 levels, and then there is a bonus which we can get from Marie, and then another 6 levels, and there's a bonus that we can get from Leon, okay, and then another 6 levels, and then there is Roth himself, who's the final boss, okay. Each level in this Descendia is a different thing to do. There's stuff to learn about all of these, okay? Every other level gets us a bonus. So we'll get some credits, we'll get some Vosper, we'll get an Arcane Nullifier, we'll get Endo, we'll get more Vosper, we'll get an Arcane Tempo, more Vosper. All of this is useful stuff, an Arcane Fury. So right now it's giving out Eidolon things that we've actually used. And we can get an Amp Arcane Adapter when we fight Roth. Okay. These are only done the first time you do it each week. Okay. It's a weekly thing. Okay. However, you can, once you've hit 7, start over again from that point. You don't have to do the first 6 levels in order to start over from that. Same thing when you hit Leon, and when you hit Roth, you can just keep fighting against him. There's a reason to do this. This is where you get Uriel's blueprints from. Okay, so fighting Roth over and over and over again is a way to farm Uriel's blueprints. We really want Uriel's blueprints because Uriel is a really good Warframe. Okay, so you'll also get materials by doing this. There's a lot of good reasons to do this weekly. Okay, so we're going to start doing it, and there should be plenty of people running this in public groups. I have had no trouble finding a public group doing it. This could be hard. Some of these things, every level has a, I would say a curse, for lack of a better word. There is a disadvantage on every single level. You've got to do different things on those levels to finish the level, and then you go down. It's fast-paced. It should not take us all that long to do this, but sometimes you can get some really weird things going on in here, and we'll see what we get. So, ready? Here we go. All right.
Stole my mind. Violence is the sole means to reclaim it. Show me you speak the language of death.
It will eventually give us a point. This is where we need to be. Oh, here we go. There's the marker. We're waiting for everybody to stand on the marker. And we drop into the next level. Welcome. This is a collect and defend mission. We have to collect Ignia. Make sure you use your abilities.
Simply required to begin again.
Phantoms of your past, dancing on puppet strings. A morbid dance to what end?
Oh, void. Leon, you are miserable at poetry. Do us all a favor and stop.
Oh, I should have gotten that. We need power. There's a power. We need more power. There's more power on the other side. You have to take the power back to the... It's basically an excavator mission, is what this is. And they're all defending the other one. And as soon as you finish the mission, you go back to the center, and it will go back down for the next one. Alright, this is a seek and destroy mission. Okay, and our penance here is gigantism. Everything is giant. Does make it easier to hit. Got to get rid of the infested tumors. A tumor here somewhere. Ah, there it is. We need two more. Where are the other two? There's one. And got one more. There it is. Where is it? There's our hive. Done. Alrighty. Alright, this is a gather mission. Your goal is to collect stuff. You're looking around for containers. You're going to break those containers open. And you're going to collect Vitoplast. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Welcome to Infernum number 4. So like I said, this goes very quickly. Alright, this is a toxic, this is a decrypting thing. We need anti-serum. Okay. This is the the thing that where you need anti-serum, you go to the missions. You go to these things once you collected anti-serum, but I haven't found any yet, so we got to find some. There's an anti-serum. Not finding anybody. What's this? An infested data console. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to be close. We're going through each one of those. Now, this would work better if there were more enemies. And they were... Get dropping more anti-serum. Really need more anti-serum. Alright, now I got some anti-serum. Which of these is not being used that much? Well, we finished conquering that Infernum already, and just as I got the anti-serum. Tough. So I didn't help that much on that one. But we're still doing good. We've got to stay close to the astrolabes. Where are those astrolabes? Oh, it's up here. Where did it go? It went this way. You just stay close while it's doing its job. And we gotta find the other one. There's the other one. There we go. We're done with this. Infernum 6. Flaming Juggernauts. Oh my goodness. And this is an eliminate. Already done. Okay. Where the heck is the, Alright, everybody came out after doing that first session, which is fine. Okay. So we got some Ignia out of that. We got some Maffica out of that. That's the main things we collect out of these things. When we managed to rank our Duriga almost up maximum. Which gives me an excuse to go to the arsenal. And switch out Duriga for my Helios and the Artax. And the advantage of doing this right now is we want to scan everything in there. Okay, so Helios will do that for us. It'll also make it easier for us to spot enemies because Helios will scan them. So that will be a very useful thing. We have the Acceltra Prime. It's probably a good idea for us to equip that. I'm not using the other one very much. So we're going to equip the Acceltra Prime. We're going to level it up while we're doing these things. Okay. I'm going to upgrade that one. We are going to definitely put an Orkin catalyst on there. We happen to have a few right now. Okay. It has a unique trait. When you're sprinting, it reloads faster. That's the main thing, okay, about it. Now, couple of things about this weapon, okay. Has a fire rate of 10, a magazine of 48. Its biggest problem is that its ammo maximum is 96. Two magazines worth. This is a problem, okay. It runs out of ammo all the time, okay. So that is a big issue with this weapon, okay? But it is the only significant issue. Otherwise, it's a really, really good weapon. Now, I like to put cold on this particular weapon, okay? So I can put 75% cold on here, all right? The reason I like to put cold on this particular weapon is when I'm using it on Nova, Nova's null stars are heat. When I'm shooting things with the Acceltra, I'm applying cold. When you combine the two, you get blast. And what happens is it spreads out and covers everybody else. This also has a built-in radial attack, okay, which will spread it out even more, okay. It does more damage on the radial attack. So every shot we shoot covers things in an area, okay. The range is 5 meters, so it's a pretty good range to start with, okay? Now notice, the critical chance on this is 34%, so we absolutely want to max out crit. Okay, so we have a couple of different things. We also want to max out our multi-shot if we can, all right? We have a dash polarity, which will let us put vigilante armaments in there. I'm going to put point strike here to give us the biggest critical chance we can. It gives up to 85%. Okay. All right. I'm going to put vigilante fervor on here. So now what has happened is we now have enhanced these. There's a 10% chance to enhance critical hits from the primary weapon. Okay. We want to increase our critical damage. There's a lot of things we want to do with this. Okay. Sadly, we can't put it all on at once, okay? So we are going to definitely do this. We've got a faster fire rate now. We're firing right there. The last thing I'm going to throw on here, okay, is a thing called ammo drum, which will increase our ammo maximum, okay? All right. This is kind of critical for this weapon because we need more ammo. Okay, all right. I'm going to raise that up the maximum I can put it on, which is 4 ranks. And that would exceed the capacity of Artax. I'm going to install that in the Artax. I'm going to put something different on there. Okay. I didn't even know I had that on the Artax, and it's probably not relevant. Okay, so this is the initial build for this. We now have a magazine capacity of 168, which is a whole lot more. Okay. Still not enough. Trust me, it really isn't. You're going to be going through a lot here. Okay. But that's a start. And remember, we're going to go up to 60 on this. We are also going to probably put on a primary arcane at some point. Do we have a primary arcane adapter? Let's see. Yes, this is one to put it on. Okay, but we don't have any primary arcanes. Darn it! I need a primary arcane. All right, well, we'll get those soon enough. we will do what we can do with this. Ultimately, we're going to be putting a bunch of forma into this weapon as well. It will become our main weapon for a while because it is just really useful for us to have. Okay. So we have the Celtra Prime. We have our Nova. Let us go and continue Descendia. All right. And the way you continue Descendia is you come in here, you hit F instead of X, you hit Descendia, and now we can go straight to this level, okay, because we have finished the first 6 levels. We've also gotten the rewards from those first 6 levels, okay, and we're going to be starting by talking to Marie, and Marie will give us a blessing, one of 2, and we get to choose those blessings, okay. So we're going to descend and see what happens. And hopefully we'll have enough time to properly choose that blessing. All right, so in Marie's sanctuary, we got to go to Marie, who is over here, and ask for her blessing.
In this desolation of the devil's mind, we take what shelter we can.
All right. Our choices. One is we regenerate energy and health pretty good fast, or we get parkour velocity. I'm taking the angelic bomb. There's no question about that. Regenerating energy and health at a high rate of speed. Oh my goodness. You got to take that. Ah, we have a temple with us. No, we don't. We have somebody with Temple's things. Oh, we have Sevaga. All right, seek and destroy. This is eliminate marked enemies. We got to find the marked enemies. Look at those red crits. Where are the marked enemies? We have enemies, but I don't have marked ones. There's one. Oh, and we've already run out of ammo. Have I mentioned that the biggest problem with the Celtra is the lack of the ammo? Oh yeah, that's an issue. All right. Maybe this will give us more ammo. Killing things. I need more ammo. Alright, I got one set of rounds in it. That's 9 down. Oh, we're done. Welcome to Infernum number 9. Not to be mistaken with Love Potion number 9. Oh, what are we doing? We're following Camulimos. Power-hungry Eximus Cabal is here. This is also a very good way to rank up weapons. You notice it's the Celtra is already like rank 17. And we've barely done a few of these missions. There's our Legacite. We got to kill the Legacite now. Yep, I'm a little late on that one. And we're on the next one. Stop the Gruslings. I don't know what Gruslings are.
Is this your true form? This war you fought, Rose, was it truly madness to such a degree as this?
Was it this charmingly fantastical? No. Does this capture the level of egregious cruelty and mindless horrific butchery? Yes.
Gotta worry about the lava. Oh, this is the defend mission, is it? You can see and this is a Leech Blitz Excamus Cabal. Penance, that's the term I was looking for. I have. You can see how it spreads. I'm not even aiming at that other one and then getting hit by it. Awful lot of ribbon slivers sitting out here for us. There's still something out here. And there it is. And boom, we go. Go! We've got a race.
Important when on the battlefield, I suppose.
11. Where is it? $13. Oh, it's up there somewhere. I can't see it. Oh, it's up there. I see it. Oh, I missed it. Collect and defend, folks. This is
scars they must leave in their wake. But without them, no progress is to be made.
Usually, I relish tension, but I recommend staying out of the light. Trust me.
oh heck. It's guarding the bloody thing. Alright, so I need to get some power for A. Why are we host migrating? Who the heck host migrates after something like that? Great, so...
We went to Tau to make a new and glorious home for ourselves.
Now I gotta
Resources
kill
simply
some
required
things.
to begin again.
Alright, I gotta get this to C. Where is C? I don't know where C is. C is up this way, 35 meters. Yeah, they slow me down when I go into that. Six seconds. All right. Another one down. We can do this with 3. Alright, we're extracting here because we lost somebody. Don't ask me why. 1 mission before the end. Don't ask me why he dropped.
We all have better tasks we could be.
Alright, we have max rank Dark Prime, which is good. We got more Ignia, we got more Mafika. Mafika is very useful. It is very useful. We've also, by the way, gotten our entire daily standing. In very, very short period of time. And, you know, we're going to have to do something with that standing because we're over 100,000 on Cephalon Zuda. So let's do that. Few offerings. Let's see. Go back to default. Now, do we have anything that we haven't gotten yet for Warframes that we are currently looking at? Limbo, Mirage. Mirage. We have Hall of Malevolence for Mirage? I haven't really gotten all the rest of Mirage's stuff. We'll look at that. Neja, Octavia. We've got all the Octavia ones. Nova. You know, that's... we've already got the anti-matter, so we are not using the escape velocity for anything. Corvex we really want to get soon. Revenant. We have the Mesmer Shield for Revenant. That's the one we're using. Vauban, Sevagoth, Wisp, Zaku, and Surging Blades for that. Okay, so nothing really sticks out as much as I must get this now. So we're going to just continue to do them in linear order. So we're going to get Avara's first one, and then we're going to go for our second one. And since we're at 63, I'm going to leave it like that. And then if we go back to Arbiters of Hexus, we have the same issue. We've got to get something. Let's take a look at what we've got here. Equinox, Gara, Excalibur, Gauss. Now, Gauss, we have two things for Gauss. One of them is Mock Crash, which impacts soft blades, leaves behind a vacuum that sucks in enemies. That could be of use. Thermal Transfer gets bonus elemental damage for 30 seconds. That's kind of a really nice thing. We have Gyra, Harrow, Inaros, Jade, Kumai, Limbo, Mirage. There's all the Mirage ones, but we'll get them from the other ones. Loki. More Mirage. Let's see. What do we got here? Nyx. Forgot about Nyx. Styanax, which we don't have. Protea. We do have Protea Prime. Let's see. Protea. That's Healing Companions. I don't know anything about these. I haven't touched Protea yet. Wukong. Wukong's Primal Rage is awfully awesome. We'll have to look into that one soon when we get into doing some more intense things. I think right now I'm going to grab these two temporal anchor things. I don't know what temporal anchor is, but I'm going to grab them just in case when we start doing Protea we can look at that. I have still not managed to get Protea on my main account, which drives me up a wall. I was hoping I could get it before now. But my main account has been behind, so on that sort of thing. It's ahead in a couple of other areas. There's a couple other Warframes it has that this one doesn't. And of course it has all the old ones that... so it's way ahead on those. But the newer ones I'm a little behind on. Okay, let's finish Descendia. Hopefully. All right, Descendia. Oh, wait, no, before I do that, let us go to the arsenal and fully mod the Aceltra Prime. Okay, so do we even have that mod? So there's magazine warp, which increases our capacity in the magazine, but that's not important. What I'm looking for, I'm trying to remember, is it would be under ammo, but it's only ammo drum. We don't have the thing that converts ammo pickups. Yeah. I thought I had that one. Fast hands, galvanized chamber. Galvanized chamber, this is the one to put it on. Okay. Basically, you get more multi-shot, and the more multi-shot the more times when you kill, you get even more multi-shot. It stacks up a lot. So that's better than split chamber in that respect, but it's not ranked right now. So where's our split chamber? Don't we even have that?
You're welcome.
Are you telling me I don't even have a multi-shot mod for a rifle, heavy caliber? Other than vigilante armaments, is that my only multi-shot? Let me look here. Holy smokes, it is. So we're going to take galvanized chamber and put that on here, and I'm going to rank it up at least 5. Let's see. We've got a lot of endo. I'm going to rank it up to 8. All right. And what that's done now is it's given us more multi-shot, and we'll get up to 5 times that. So we're going to get up to another 100, almost 150% multi-shot beyond what we're doing here. So that will increase our multi-shot the more we kill. Okay. However, that is really expensive. We're going to eventually want to put a Forma into that and make that a lot cheaper. I'm going to put an extra point into the ammo maximum on this, because that seems to be my only ammo stuff right now, which makes me very sad. And let me see. Let me just check. I thought there would have been a better. Where's the other vigilante? What is the other vigilante? I don't have the third vigilante. I'm going to have to go get that at some point. Okay, so there's a lot of things for us to get here. I'm going to throw another point into this prime cryo rounds to just give it a little bit more damage. And yes, that's fine. We're going to take that off the Ignis Wraith. We'll eventually look at that. So we've got a decent fire rate. We've got some more damage on the thing. We need much more damage, but now we've got more multi-shot. And that will help us a lot, because every multi-shot entry we have increases our critical chances, and the more criticals we get, the more damage we're going to do. I feel like this already needs me to put a Forma into it. You know, I'm going to just do it. So let me take a quick picture of this so that I can remember what we've got so far. Because I'm going to lose at least one thing when I drop it that format into there. Take a picture. Okay. I'm pretty sure the Vigilante Fervor will be the first thing to go, but I could be wrong. I'm going to put the Forma on this. We're going to stick that in that slot. We're going to give it another one of those polarities. And we're going to go action, polarization. Oh, I have an Omniforma. No, I'm not going to use it on this. So I'm going to take a Forma. We're going to put that polarity there, and we're going to say apply and say yes, please. Okay, Which one did I lose there? I lost my point strike. I can't lose that. That's my critical. Okay, so we're going to stick our point strike in place of this vigilante fervor, I think. If we can, which we can't. I'm going to take 2 points off of the cryo rounds by putting that in there. Okay, and then I'm going to put my point strike in place of the vigilante fervor. There we go. That fits. So that's a better trade-off right now. We're not doing as much damage, but we are doing and a slightly lower fire rate, but we are doing the multi-shot considerably better. And I'm going to put point strike up there because it's the next priority on that. I can't really take away that. We'll leave the ammo drum. We'll leave the cryo rounds. Okay. That's where we're at. Let's go back and do the last level of Descendia. Now you notice in 6 levels of Descendia, we ranked that as Ultra Prime up pretty much to maximum. So we're going to do that again. And we're going to come down here into the Dark Refractory. We're going to go to Descendia. And here we go. Now we get our blessing from Leon. Okay. We'll see what happens. Hopefully there will be other people by the time I leave Leon. Otherwise I might be doing this whole section solo. Alright. Yes, we do. Okay, so we have to go to Leon.
Rest. Enter. Rest.
Alright, his blessings are mixed usually. Arch guns, I don't have an arch gun. Abilities cost no energy but consume 200% of their energy cost in health. Dear God. Wow, okay, well, I'll do the ascetic munitions because this is dangerous.
Yes, onward.
I'm not... Alright. Like I said, his tend to be mixed blessings. And our Marie blessing is gone. So... yeah. It's a hard decision, I understand. So that's why he's taking his time, but here he comes. By the way, that arc gun one is not meaningless because you can actually get an adapter that... Oh, scavenge. We need to scavenge. We have a period of time for scavenging. Ooh.
I may be to blame for this one.
There's plunder to be had here. Somewhere. Where the heck is that container? Oh, you gotta open the containers that way. You want to go around and collect this stuff too, because otherwise you miss out on Mafika. Oh, we got a tank to kill. Wow, and I am doing almost no damage to it with that. Wow, this thing is tough. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen it in the tank in Descendia before, but hey. For those of you wondering where a tank comes from, especially one that looks like this, we have not gotten there yet. That's the Hex. Oh, we gotta kill the ads to make it immune. Alright, it's now vulnerable again. And man, we are not doing a lot of damage to this thing. This thing is tough. Wow, this thing is tough. Let's see if I can strip something out of it. Make it easier to hit. No, now I got the other things. Gotta kill the other things. Oh, we have a full load again. Yay. I do a lot more damage this way. Okay, that was a tough one. But we got somebody with us giving us a lot of overshields.
Struggle to keep pressure from becoming too great. Anger, humiliation, lust.
Oh, that's too soon. We've got to do a maintain ideal pressure range, so we don't destroy any of those things yet. It'll take longer if they destroy them early, which they are right now. Alright. And now we're getting ready to go into the pressure range. And as long as we're here, we're good. Oh, now we're below. This is a bit like alchemy in the Sanctum Atomica, except, oops, we got to get that up, down. Good, somebody did it. Up, two of us did it at the same time. is the... Oh, it's below me. Alright, there's falling debris all over the place. We've got to defend something.
Unfortunate urchin, Father Leon Allard has become caught in the machinery. If this descent is to continue, best make sure he is not chewed to pieces.
And of course, he's...
The only dangers here are imagined ones, though you are the expert of such things, are you not?
Wow, what the heck is surrounding me? Oh, that's somebody's celestial twin. We have a Wukong in here. Oh, he's over here now. Following me. Oh, goodness. Falling debris everywhere. Gotta be enemies still around. Where are they? Gotta be an enemy somewhere around here that we're missing. There we go. Alright, next one. Here we go. We gotta stay close to the astrolabes. Where the hell are the astrolabes? It's up here somewhere. Where did it go? I lost it. There's one. Done. Inferno 20, the last one on the main section, and then we get to Road. This is elimination, so it's easy.
Quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
We have finished that. Alright, welcome to Roads to Oblivion. We've got to go through the door. File it down here.
How perfect! How transcendently flawless! Of course! Of course! I am what waits for us! I am my own worst enemy.
I couldn't hear that as clearly the first time when I did this. Alright, so we gotta go up here. We gotta shoot Roth. Wherever he is, he's marked enemy, so he's gonna move around a lot. Alright, then we get some ads that we have to go. We gotta go through all those things. And then he's vulnerable again.
Let the devil strike this holy image. Soul's fire is stronger than his.
And we destroy the throne.
Nicely done.
And we are done. Didn't quite max it out this time. Close though. Now, it's not showing us what we got here, but we should have gotten the Dante part, I think.
There's a buzz in Fort.
I don't see it.
Something's
I mean, not a Dante, but a Uriel part. Let's look at the inventory and see if we've got a Uriel blueprint. Yes, we got the Uriel blueprint out of that one. Okay. We do need to get parts, and the parts will also drop from Descendia. Now, fortunately for us, if we go back to Descendia, you can now fight Roth. You will not get the Amp Arcane Adapter, but you will get what he drops. Okay. And you can keep doing this until you get all the parts that you need for Uriel, which we were going to do right now. Oh, we hit to sand. And there are always a lot of people doing this kind of thing, so we will not be the only one. Poor Roth is going to get attacked a whole lot of times. Alright. You shoot that to get rid of the chains. You go down the stairs. Hopefully we'll get more people.
Are we?
But if not...
I get the feeling we have only begun to scratch the surface of what was hidden away.
I was going to delay until we got more people, but nope, we're here. Okay, so the first thing to do is target him with the G. Where'd he go? He's over there, okay. Okay.
Very marrow, Marie.
Only the light of Lua can prevail against such hellfire.
Is this what you came for?
Oh, where is he? Where's our dead person? I can't find him. Alright, we got a Vincubus Blade blueprint for that. We will get other parts then. Vincubus is the one weapon that's down here. Alright. However, those missions do not give us a lot to finish off the Ultra Prime, so I'm going to go back and do other things until we do that. So we have other things on our list that we're going to do today. We are going to finish leveling up Lavos. So I'm going to actually grab him real quick. He should be in my leveling, my default loadout. And I'm going to swap out the Ultra Prime for that. And I'm going to see, let's see, we got the Epitaph Prime now. Okay. And we're going to equip that one. Now, the Epitaph Prime is a secondary for Sevagoth. Okay, it does extra headshot damage. Notice its status is 50%. Okay, this is another one that we want to put a catalyst on. So we're going to do that. Okay, all right. And this is probably another one that we'll put Forma into. Okay, the problem we have with this right now is even though we've got the Hornet Strike, okay, even though I've got multi-shot on this, which we notice it already a lot of multi-shot stuff for it, we do not have a lot of good status mods for this particular type of weapon. Okay, I can put Jolt on here. That raises it up to that. I can put a sure shot. Let's see. Ooh. Do we do slash?
Learning how to live.
So if I put Karna's Stinger up here and rank that one up fully. Oh, that gives us 110% status. So now we're doing slash and electricity status. And I can even put Sure Shot on here to give us even more status. Okay, so we have a lot of things that will give us status. Now, I'm going to actually rank that up twice and see what it's complaining about. Nothing. Okay, so we've got a bunch of status on here. 155% chance of status. Okay. We can put a elemental on here now to give it a little bit more damage. So we've got multi-shot, we've got that. We can put an elemental on here. We have electricity with our status there. So electricity and heat is radiation. Electricity and cold would be magnetic. I like the idea of doing magnetic. There's no point in doing anything with critical on this because of its horrible critical chances. Okay, but it's a good weapon right now. And headshots, when wielded by Sevagoth only, will be an extra 20%. That's not all that important, but it is actually a really useful weapon. So now our status chances, we will have a 75% chance of putting magnetic on, which we really like, and a decent chance of putting other statuses in. So this is how we do statuses if we need it. All right, and then we are also going to look at the. Did I get a new bladed weapon? I have the Destreza. Let's take the Destreza and equip that and upgrade that one. Now the Destreza has a decent crit chance. Okay. So it is something we could put crit on, and I'm going to probably do that. The first thing we put on here, obviously, is a stance. The only one we have is Wolfpine Mask, which isn't ranked. So we'll rank it. Okay, and we'll put that on here. So we now have a nice stance on there. I'm going to put my usual pressure point on here. I could put sacrificial pressure on here, but right now, since we're just starting to rank this up, I'll put pressure point on here. We have a good critical thing. So where is our critical? It's further down, isn't it? True Steel is what we'll put on here. So we'll put True Steel on here for critical chance. And I'll give it more critical damage because it's a crit weapon. At this point, all we want to do is put more damage on it, and we only have 9 left. Even though its status is not great, I'm going to give it some toxin damage. Okay. So now we have some damage with it, and we can work on that. I am not going to put a catalyst on this one because there's a Distressor Prime is available right now, and I want to get that instead. The Acceltra Prime, we now have 12 slots. I can put back the Vigilante Fervor that I had on there for an extra fire rate. Okay. Might not be a bad choice. I really wish I had something that would let me convert pickups. I don't have anything that lets me convert pickups. That's really sad. So that increases magazine. We don't want to increase the magazine capacity. It has a fast reload to start with. Okay, it's not bad reload-wise. 1.6 seconds is pretty good. We're going through the magazine so fast, it gives us a little bit of a pause in it. We could increase critical damage, however. Let's see. Rifle aptitude, is that... yeah, we are definitely missing some mods that we need to get. So let's increase our critical damage, so it does more damage when we're doing things. We'll put back the Prime Cryo rounds. Oh, goodness gracious me. Let's give it a little more damage there. Where is our crit chance? Crit damage. Vital Sense? Vital Sense. And I'll rank that up and see what it's complaining about. The Rubico. Well, we can remod that. The Airlock, we can remod that. Okay. All right. So that's where we're at. We still need to put another Forma into this thing. I'm going to probably put a D Forma in here so this Prime Cryo rounds can be raised up even higher. I'm going to raise it up 1 rank right now because I have that and I don't care about the Gorgon. Yes. Okay. So now we're doing even more cold damage and a lot more crit and a lot more multi-shot. 6.6 times the damage 85% of the time. So we're doing a lot more that we need. We'll get there. And this multi-shot will increase as we kill things. So that's great. We'll get a huge amount of multi-shot. It'll do a huge amount of damage. I might as well put in the Forma. I bet I lose the Vital Sense at this point. So let's do another Forma and put that D Forma in. Okay. Oh, I have to be max rank. I haven't maxed that out. Okay. So let's go into Sanctuary Onslaught and kill some stuff and finish ranking things up. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go up to a high-level defense. Was it Mithra? No, Matsu survival. Well, no, actually, a survival would work almost as well as a defense. Defense, though, tends to be a more effective thing towards ranking things up. Let's, you know... I don't know. No, I'm going to stick with the Sanctuary Onslaught right now. Let's see where we can do. And again, things are dying quick.
Proceed immediately.
Yep, they're toast. Fucking circus in town?
zone.
At least we don't have to worry about a host migration when the other guy leaves. There's only one guy with us so far.
Go now.
That was close. Oh, we can go one more. I wasn't going to, but...
Things seem tough. Nora knows, but believe. Though it's going out of style, there are people working to make this system a better place.
I think this should be enough.
I need more conflict. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Oh, we didn't quite make it to max. That's a shame. But the Ultra Prime is max. So, yay. We did get some Nightwave cred. And a couple of relics in the process. Alrighty, let's see.
The day is won, not... That's all we have time for.
Let's remod our Ultra. Now it's maxed again. We have 4 spaces left. We need to put another form in, as I said. So we're going to use actions. I'm going to put a form in, and we're going to put that into this, and we're making it a D polarity, and we're going to apply. Yes. We lost the vital sense, which for right now is okay. We're not doing as much stuff there, but we'll stick the vital sense back in as soon as we have the ability to do so. Okay. We do, however, have the ability to rank this up a little bit more, and I will. We are running low on endo to do that. Never mind. We're going to have to get some endo at some point. Won't that be terrible? All right. So we've done all of that. We have 3 spaces left, which probably isn't useful for almost anything except maybe a little bit of a fast hands for right now. And you know, we have so many fast hands that I can rank that up just the tiniest bit. There we go. So that gives us a little bit faster reload speed. Not that it really makes any difference. It's just a placeholder more for anything else. Okay. Let's go back and do something different. Now that we've got these weapons partially ranked up. Oh, actually, speaking of weapons, let's look at the other ones. Epitaph, Prime, and Distressa, we're not going to get anything more. We might get a little bit more. Let's look at them real quick. I've got 4 here, which I can't really do too much with. Giving it extra puncture, not a bad idea. I can live with that. Or giving it extra slash, even better. If I can hit the right thing. So yeah, do a little bit more damage with the Epitaph. And let's we also have 4 here, so that we could probably put oh goodness, let's see. Extra puncture on this one sounds good too. Okay, now we're doing more damage with the Distressa. But our primary weapon right now is actually doing most of the damage. We don't really care about the others. Let us go into a relatively short mission, but high level, like a Mott survival for 5 minutes. And that should rank us up the rest of the way. Or actually, let's do this mobile defense here, because that way people are mostly staying together. Or, yeah, it's a short mission, and people are mostly clumped together, so we'll get the maximum affinity out of it. Okay.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Somebody left
Find a
the
terminal.
data mass
Proceed and
just
prepare.
sitting there.
I hear you, Tenno. This will take a moment.
You can see how the Aceltra is really nice right now. I love that, the fact that because it's got its own radial attack, it just shoots things away.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Terminal hacked.
Alright, where are we going? Upstairs.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Working on it. Continue to defend. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete. Another job well executed.
Okay, so Lavos Prime is now maxed out. He's a useful Warframe. He's nice when you have energy restraints, particularly that because he doesn't use any energy at all. So that's useful, and he's very survivable as a frame. You just keep putting up his stuff, and he'll be there for you. So we're gonna go ahead and start a new frame. This one's been sitting here waiting for way too long. I'm going to do Saryn today. We're going to claim him. We have to buy a slot for him. I'll do that. I will then claim him. Okay. And then we will switch him out in our default loadout. Actually, her out in this case. Her in. Because Saryn is a female. And since Death Cube is maxed out and we have another one here that we haven't worked on, we're going to put Worm in. Now, Worm has its laser rifle, so we're going to swap it out for the laser rifle, which is the last thing we haven't ranked up here. Okay. The laser rifle, it's just a laser rifle. It has a 17% crit chance, which isn't too bad as crit chances go for these things. But it's not a super duper wonderful thing. I'm going to put Serration on it primarily. And we've got 8 more. So for 8 more, I can throw, even though it doesn't have the status, I'll throw high voltage on here. Or actually, I'll throw heat on this one. There we go. So throw some heat on it. Okay. And from that, we will do for now. Worm itself, okay. Worm's basic precepts, if you look at those, includes crowd dispersion. So when there's a lot of enemies around, it can do a knockdown on those enemies. That's not a bad thing. I kind of like that one. We'll go ahead and we'll throw that on, and I'll max it out just so that we can see how it works. Okay. All right. Beyond that, okay, we want Animal Instinct. I want to max that vacuum. Okay. All right. Assault mode is its attack. We have another one of these we can put on Guardian or one of these other things if I wanted to. Let's see. Do I want to? Let's put some regen on it. I really don't need it to be attacking things. I need it to be survivable so it can knock them down for me. Okay. So we will go ahead and rank up this regen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I haven't done this before. So now basically it revives a lot faster. Okay. It only takes 43 seconds to revive instead of 60 seconds to revive. Doesn't have a great shield, doesn't have great health. Its main thing is it does this radial knockdown for us. And we obviously want the Animal Instinct so we can see things. Okay. So we're going to do that. We're going to do these things, which are all being ranked up. And now let's look at Saryn itself. Saryn's primary thing is status related. Okay, status effects inflicted on enemies last longer. Okay. His first is Spores. This is his primary ability. This is what makes Saryn with Saryn. Basically, you inflict something with Spores. They're corrosive, which means that they will destroy armor. Okay. They spread, okay, when you shoot or kill the target that has the spores. Okay. And the longer that the spores continue to spread, the higher the damage it will do. Okay. So this could spread when you have a lot of enemies. this can spread around to all of them or a large number of them and kill them quickly depending upon how they work. Okay. They have a chance of increasing status. They have a reset decay. Every enemy that they do, they increase their damage by it, and they have a long range. Okay, so this is a really, really useful ability to have it. This is its primary thing. Molt is his defensive ability. When you are being attacked by a bunch of things, you hit Molt, okay, and it leaves behind a decoy to draw fire from enemies. It lasts for a while. It has a bit of health itself. It can actually do damage to things that are around it when they shoot it. And you get a speed multiplier for a short period of time when you do Molt. Okay. Toxic Lash. Toxic Lash basically does toxin damage. Toxin damage ignores shields. Okay. And it's doubled when you do melee strikes. When it's active, basically you are doing everything you do does extra toxin damage, and it bursts your spores, which causes them to spread. Okay, so when you hit something with that, you can then hit the Toxic Lash, and it will spread faster. Okay, all right. And then finally, there's Miasma. Miasma does viral damage, okay, to enemies in range, okay, and it's an area effect, okay. It has a duration to it, and it increases the damage done with spores. If they're affected by a spore, they get more damage to this. This lasts a period of time. So let's look at what mods affect it. First thing we do is we look at what duration does to it. So duration, okay, will lower the decay rate. That's a 7% versus 10% decay rate. So it lowers the decay rate, okay, by a percentage of the spores. It increases the duration of Molt and the buff duration, which is useful. Okay. It increases the duration of the Toxic Lash, which is also extremely useful. And it increases the duration of Miasma. So continuity, very, very useful. Duration can be very good for this. Strength. Strength affects the status chance, the damage growth. It reduces the reset decay. I think it reduces the reset decay. Yeah, it reduces the reset decay of the spores. So it's very good with spores. It's very good with Molt. It also increases your speed, the damage it does, the health that you get back. I believe you get that health back. Oh no, the health of the decoy. It gives you extra damage, okay, with the Toxic Lash. And it increases the damage per second of the Miasma. Again, strength. So we've got a strength and duration type of situation here. Okay. All right. And then when we go and look at our third line in the pyramid, we have stretch, which is range. Increasing the spread radius and the range of spores, huge. Okay. Molt. The radius on that, it basically attracts more things to the thing. Doesn't have an effect on Toxic Lash at all because that affects your weapons, but it does have an effect on the radius of Miasma. So this is one of those Warframes that benefits from everything. Okay, all right. I mean, literally everything is useful on this Warframe. Okay, and you can mod it in a lot of different ways. Now we're going to put a, since Saryn Prime is not an easy thing to get, we're going to put an Orkan Reactor on Saryn. All right, and we're going to give him an aura. Right now, to benefit best from this, it would be nice to have corrosive protection, but it's the wrong polarity. Now, we do have one that is the polarity, which is combat discipline, but honestly, I don't like combat discipline. You lose 1 health on a kill, squad mates gain 5 health on a kill. Not really a good idea for Saryn. So we'll put Dreamer's Bond on there. Always a good fallback because it's every polarity. Physique might have been okay. Squad gains some extra maximum health, but yeah. All right. So we have Intensify, we have Prime Continuity, and we have Stretch as our 3 primary things. Well, the Stretch can go here. Okay. The Intensify and the Prime Continuity, I'm sorry, they have to go on separate things because we don't have either of those. Okay. All right. Blind Rage doesn't make sense. We need the efficiency. We need at least some efficiency. Prime Flow, it does make sense. And I'm going to actually swap that out for the Stretch. Okay. We could use the energy. Preparation. Very useful in this. When we were leveling it up, it will want the preparation. Okay. All right. Now we get into the more tricky areas. What do we want to put in this D polarity? We have the ability to put more armor on him, more shield on him, okay, or more health on him. Now, I'm actually going to go with more health for once. I don't often do that because... but giving this guy a little bit extra health is a useful thing. Because most of the time when he gets into trouble, it's because of things that go right through shields. Like Toxin. I could give him adaptation, but we don't have enough space right now. We have 7 more, and I'm going to go and look at what we can do for 7. Continuity. More. Oh, we've already got continuity. Sorry. Augur Reach gives us more range. Very good for this particular Warframe. More range is good. All right. So that's our initial configuration for him. It is not an ideal build, but it's an okay build. Arcane-wise, we want to Arcane Energize because he's going to need energy to keep doing all those spores on things. So we're going to equip that. And I'm going to give him the usual Arcane Nullifier to avoid those magnetic status effects, which can be problematic. Alrighty. We've got a build for Saryn. Let's go into Sanctuary Onslaught. Now, it used to be at one point that Saryn was one of the best things for Sanctuary Onslaught and Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. That changed with the way damage was doing, and Saryn became much more squishy than Saryn used to be. You have to play it a little bit differently. You have to be very, very useful on that molt in particular. Oh, and we didn't even look at Saryn's mods.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
Okay. So the first thing you do is you look for an enemy and you hit it with the 1. Okay. And you look for another enemy and you hit them with the 1. And you kill them, ideally, to spread the spores. And we are just hitting things with 1. Oh, we got 103 infected. No, we've got 3 infected. I need more enemies. I need more enemies. There we go. Okay, I've got 7 infected. Right now, all we can do is the 1. Oh. Now we can do our 2. If we run into trouble, we can hit our molt. We only have 4 infected. We need more. We keep infecting things as much as we can. That's pretty much our job, is run around and infect things. When we get our 3, we'll start doing weapons damage. You can see we're doing 200 damage a second right now. Per spore. We're decaying. That's not good. That means we run out of spores. I've only got 2 infected. We'll go on to the next one. This will get easier as we rank up. We're only up to rank 5 right now. Now I got 7 infected. That's what I'm talking about. $15 infected. Now we're starting to talk. And this is why I was saying alright, so start spreading them around. Leave a molt behind. Now we're starting to see some they're all dying too fast. We gotta kill it. We gotta infect something quick. Only got 2. I've got to find another enemy. There we go. That gets. I've only got 1. I need more enemies. There we go. That infected a few.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Alright, we got some 6 infected down there now. That's more like it. We're starting to get some numbers. You just go around killing things, and if you start seeing that spore counter go low, you increase it. We're doing pretty good at one point. Now we're down pretty low. There we go. That's more like it. I don't know what I got knocked back by.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Alright. Oh, got a host migration going on. Oh, I am about to die. Yep. Oh, you know, coming in here might not be a bad idea. Limit the way they can come to you and let the spores do their work. That's the way to do this if you're solo. Try not to get There we go. Alright, so we finished that one pretty well.
Our experiment moves to a new zone. Hunter, you are running
But we're
out
going to
of time.
stop here.
Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the the sanctuary will go on without you.
Ooh, we got a core chassis blueprint. I think we've already got that, though. Okay. So we ranked Saryn up only about halfway on that one. That's not as good as usual. But it's progress. Alrighty. Let's see if we can put any more mods on anything. Not really here. Wait a second. I put shield on here instead of health. Why did I put shield on here instead of health? I said I wanted health. I want health, not shield. Okay, much better. Okay. I said one thing and I did a different thing. So, hey, what else is new? I am old, and that is not a just your average excuse. I can get rid of this fast hands. We don't need this reload speed, and we can throw another mod on here. All right, and that might be our vital sense. Yes, we can put vital sense back. Okay, so now we're going to do even more damage with the Aceltra. The Epitaph, we could probably throw a mod on.
Your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
The Epitaph, we can put... We're currently doing magnetic. Let's put some cold on here in addition. Where is... Oh, I have my cold on here right now. Oh, because that's what I am doing, is magnetic, which is cold and that. Let's switch this around. I'm going to put the cold here. And for 6. I only have 6, huh? What can I throw on there with 6? If I put on... I can throw more damage on here with 6. I need 7 to do that one. You know, with 6, I can rank up these two. Or I could take the razor shot off. Wait a minute. I take the razor shot off and replace it with something that's 10. Like heated charge. So now I'm doing radiation and cold instead of magnetic. The cold will help us slow things down. If you look at our status, the radiation will be our number 1. Our cold will get 30% chance. Cold status basically causes them to move slower, basically. So the more status we get on things, the better, and we'll freeze them up really nicely with this. So that's a good thing. The Destreza, which I've hardly touched or even attempted to use, doesn't really have much. If I take the puncture off, I can put on a 7 mod, which would give it more status. I could put electricity on here in place of the Sundering Strike and start doing corrosive damage with it, and it does more damage in the process. Okay. So, and I think I already looked at this. Yeah, I only have 2 spaces right now. I'm gonna leave it like that. And we're gonna go do another run. Sanctuary onslaught run. Wrong place. Sanctuary Onslaught. Oh, when we get to start from the beginning, I always like that.
Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment.
But we aren't the number one this time, so we'll probably face a host migration at some point. Oh, they're killing things too fast. I can't get a spore start. There we go. Oh man, that didn't even start the spores. My spores are not starting here. I need to get away from these guys. There we go. Alright. Wow, that did not last long. Whatever we've got here is killing things drastically fast. But I don't care because I'm getting the affinity anyway. I just can't really use my spores to effect in this. There we go. They're barely lasting here. I can use my miasma pretty effectively. Yeah, I'll get some nothing. Got 3 infested right now. Surprised that guy's alive. Well, I'll settle for doing miasmas. I'm doing damage to a lot of things.
Enter the conduit now.
And when we end up solo, which we will at some point, there we go. Decaying. There's some 5 infected. Twelve infected, yay.
not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real-life consequences.
You can see how it ranks up in damage quite a lot. Oh, host migration. That's what I like seeing. Oh, I gotta hit something. I need to spawn. Zone 5. Here we go. Let's see if I'm the only one here.
You think me a sadist? That I enjoy this suffering? Irrelevant. Focus on your task.
That's more like what I want to see. Let's get those numbers up even higher.
Enter the conduit now.
No, I'm decaying. That's not good. Yep, I'm the last one here. I gotta find a little hidey hole and let my spores do its work. Man.
Enter the conduit now.
I'd have to survive long enough to...
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Alright.
Hunter,
Didn't get as much affinity as I wanted to get from that because I died so many times. So we didn't quite max rank it. We got pretty close. We're also collecting relics. And this is important because we also have a lot of relics to crack. And we have a lot of things to radianize. Alright, so let's go back and look at our arsenal again. Alright, I'm going to upgrade Saryn. We have enough to put another mod on Saryn. Duration. We could put Nearest Hazard or Augur Message on here easily. If we put Augur Message on here, it works with Augur Reach to do the thing, and that will let us reduce the decay rate and the reset decay and all that stuff. So that'll be really useful here. So that's pretty much Saryn. I don't know if I'm going to bother with ranking it up the last one right now. But the Aceltra Prime, on the other hand, let's see where we're at. We have 10 spaces. Okay. At this point, all right, we are really looking for something that gives us more ammo. Okay. We can't do that right now because we don't have the right mods. There are ammo mods. If we go to the Codex, okay, and go to Universe, and go to Mods, which takes a few seconds, and then come up here and say Search. We look for ammo. Okay. And there are a bunch of things. So ammo drum is one. Ammo case we have not gotten yet. Oh, we do have it for carrier. I'm sorry. So that might be a thing to do, is use carrier instead of using Helios with this, in order for us to increase our ammo capacity and convert ammo pickups into the right ammo type. So that's a good way to do it. That might be what we end up doing. Explosive ledger domain. No, that's the other thing there. Countermeasures. Shell converter, ammo stock, relation. Oh, goodness gracious. Those are auras, internal breeding, wild frenzy, rifle ammo mutation. This is the one I was looking for, which converts secondary ammo pickups to 8% of the main ammo pickup. It gives us better chance of getting more ammo for each one of our things. Vigilante supplies is the same thing, okay, and gets us additional enhanced critical hits. So that one was the one I was looking for, the Vigilante supplies in particular. Either of those would be nice. The ammo mutation comes from a lot of different things. We can get them from amazingly a lot of different things, but we've just never done it. It's never happened. We've never been lucky enough to do that. Same thing with Vigilante supplies. The Vigilante supplies comes from Thumpers in Cetus Bounties. We just haven't done it. I don't remember where Blackout Pulse. Those are from Basilisks. What does that do anyway? I'd have no idea why ammo would be involved in that one. Oh, that might be a railjack thing. These are railjack. Those are railjack things. We're looking for ones that can go into our primary web. That narrows it down. No, we don't need that. We've already got the other one. Some of these are specialized for particular weapons. Yeah. Vigilante supplies or rifle ammo mutation. Either one of those would help us greatly, but we don't have it. So we work with what we've got, which is carrier. So let's go back, switch to Nova. Which is our main thing right now. And I'm going to switch Nova to use carrier instead of Helios. Now, we're going to have to mod out carrier. Carrier, we didn't put an Orkin thing on that. We're going to have to put one on there because we really need to have the full thing there. We have the ammo case, all right, for it. I need a full animal instinct on here. Okay. We would like to have, let's see, does carrier have any other? So before I go and do anything else with this, let us go to Mercury. Go to Larunda Relay, which is currently calm. And we're going to talk to Cephalon Cimeris. Except we're not actually going to talk to him. We're going to go look at his wares. We have 99,000 here. There are mods we absolutely want to get. Okay. The botanist mod was a high priority of mine until we managed to get titania from the circuit. It's now a slightly lower priority of mine, but it is a priority. We do want to get that. Right now, though, we can do this. Carrier has a mod called Looter, which breaks loot crates within 22 meters, which is not ideal. But if we're going to carry Carrier around, I would rather have that, and that way we'll get a lot more loot by doing that. I also noticed we're a little low on kinetic siphon traps, so I'm going to get a couple of those. All right. Those come for credits, not for standing. Okay. So I'm going to get some more of those. I want to have 50 at least. Okay. There are other things that are useful here. Detect vulnerability. Reawaken for Jinn. Negate for Worm, which prevents status effects of flying to its owner every once in a while. Ambush, which gives you extra weapon damage after Ghost's invisibility drops. Death Cube, which generates energy for us. Botanist will pick up plants for us. This could actually... Ooh, energy conversion's not a bad thing. When you get an energy orb, you get 50 more ability strength to your next cast. That's kind of nice. And this one also gives you armor for health things. When you... Ooh. I need that for Arcwing when we get back to doing more Arcwing stuff. So right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this Looter and purchase it.
May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
And we're going to leave Lavender Relay. And I'm going to put that Looter on Carrier. All right, so come in here. We've got our Carrier. We've got Upgrade. We're going to put Looter on here. I think Looter is more important than Guardian. So I'm going to do that. All right. So we have a Looter that will open up loot crates for us. And we have an ammo case, which gives us extra ammo capacity. And will convert ammo pickups into the ammo for the equipped weapons after 2 seconds. So what that means is if it picks up a secondary ammo thing, after 2 seconds, we'll get more ammo in our main thing. So it's a big way of keeping our ammo on that Aceltra active. Okay. Now, at this point, we are ready to actually give it a decent layout here. I'm going to give it some more health so that it stays alive. I don't really care if it's attacking. What other things do we have that we could put on there? I'm going to give it regen instead of assault mode. I don't want it attacking. I want it looting. That's its goal, is to loot. Okay.
The corpus used to count their money. The index.
Now, for the purposes of we absolutely have to have vacuum and ammo case. These are the things, and Looter on this. Regen, maybe? Or do I put on Coolant Link? Okay, so that it puts out cold and adds 3 stacks when multiple enemies are nearby, which will, like the Aceltra Prime, even if it doesn't cause the damage, it will add to the cold stacks, and that will turn into blast with Nova's things. So that's actually a really good thing to have up there, and that blast can be brought up to 10 meters, it looks like. I think Coolant Link makes more sense even than regen on this one. Okay, so, but we do want health. And we've got 20 more spaces to give it some survivability now. I could give it armor, but look at its armor. Its armor is terrible. 80. It's got no armor to speak of. Giving it shield, however, where is its shield? Calculated redirection. We've already given it some shield. I can give it more. That's not too bad. Yes, I'm going to exceed shade. All right. So I've given it more shield. It's got more health. It'll survive a lot longer. Spare parts basically makes it more likely to do the deconstruct. Enemies injured by companions have a chance to drop health orbs. Health orbs increase armor for companions for a bit. That doesn't really help us any. We have the enhanced vitality. Okay. At this point, yeah, putting a maxed out, a repair gen. I like that. Repair kit to give us more of that. And the regen. There we go. We've got all of that stuff in there. I can increase some of these by a bit. Let's put this Guardian up. So when our shield runs out, it will suddenly boost it. There's a period of time where it doesn't do more than that. We have 3 more. Let's put in 3 more in enhanced vitality. So now our carrier lasts a lot longer, does some really nice things, gives us more ammo, gives us more loot, does a lot for us. So carrier is going to become our Nova's primary thing. I'm going to leave it with the Artex for right now because I don't really see any of these that strike me as a better choice. And honestly, we didn't put the assault mode on it, so it's not going to do much attack. I don't think it's going to do any attack. I don't think it's going to do any attack at all, in fact. Okay. So now we've got all that stuff in place. Let us go and do Descendia again. Oh, sorry. Gotta hit F. And we're gonna do Descend again to Ruth. See if we can get a part. I'm going to wait for other drifters.
Third time's the charm, as they say. Have at thee.
Here we go. All right, we got a full squad. Get my Null Star up and running. You cannot tag him with the waypoint until everybody is here. We're waiting for our third player. Once he breaks free of his chains, and we can go and collect things. There he goes. There we go. We want to tag him with a waypoint.
Devastation! I know what whistles in your skull, Leon. Fire silences them all.
Guide the devil's hand!
Alright, well, we got the Vincubus stock this time. Alright, these missions do not take long, so we're going to continue to do them for a bit. Oh, and I keep... Make sure we're left the squad. Alright. F, hit Descendia. Hit descend. Got a full group already.
Each time we do this, you bleed a little more out of me. Oh, what a sick game this is. I like it.
Growth is certainly a trip. And we're missing half of this because we do not have access to the Kim system from the Hex yet.
That is grander than me! Only the Knights of Lua can prevail against such hellfire!
Uriel chassis blueprint. Yay. We have a Uriel blueprint. So we have 2 of the 4 pieces we need for Uriel. Now I'm going to point something out before we get too far into this. Okay. Uriel's going to require some stuff that we have to get from the Parita Rebellion missions. We have some Agnovadisk. We have some Cerberus. Okay. We're going to have to do more Parita Rebellion missions to build Uriel. But we want to get the parts. Now, the other thing I'm going to show you real quick. If we go into Deimos, to the Sanctum Anatomica.
Lord, when you've a moment, I prepared an efficiency optimization plan for the Garvia, and I believe you'll be pleased.
We're going to go into the cathedral.
Albrecht always adored pretending that he was above the rest of us, Orokin, and our wanton dissipation. Yet here he was, living a double life.
All right. So, in addition to getting them from there, we can also get them from here if we have enough Mafika. We actually do. Okay? And we don't need the Mafika for anything else. So we actually have enough to get all of the Uriel stuff. We just need more parts to build it. Okay. Mafika is also very useful to buy the other things that he has. Okay. He has quite a few things that we can buy from Mafika. But we actually have enough Mafika right now to get all of Uriel's parts, and we're going to do that because I don't want to spend. I'm rushing a little bit on this.
Dallas was surprised when this went awry.
And I'm going to buy the other blueprint here. Okay, so we've done all this. I don't want to do a massive amount of going after Roth without the Kim system in place, because there are things that are related to that. So that is why I'm not doing any more of that. I just wanted to get those 4 blueprints right now, which we have. So, having those,
have somewhere better to be.
Okay, we are going to go back and exit the Sanctum Anatomica. And in order to get the stuff we need, we have to do Purita Rebellion. Now, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and I'll be right back, and then we're going to do some Purita Rebellion. So hold on, and we'll be back.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Well, it's a lazy night between the stars for you and me. While out there, the system is still on fire. Grenier on Corpus, Corpus on Infested, and in between the little people...
All right, I'm back. Welcome back. We're about to go do some Purita Rebellion in order to get the parts we need to build Uriel. It will take us a couple of missions. I don't know how many. but these missions are relatively quick because they're 12 minutes fixed, followed by a boss fight, which usually goes pretty quick. So let's go do some Purita Rebellion. Up. And I keep forgetting you have to hit F. Alright. In the process of doing all of these, we're going to do all 3 of these right now, I think, in a row. We'll also get other things. I'm going to look at this and say, which focus school do we want? Right now we have Madarai, okay, which will get extra damage and fire rate, okay. So when we're doing things, we're going to be getting extra damage and fire rate, which will be very useful. Okay, so let's go recall Hunhalis. And as I said, these will go quick. We're looking for ground scanners right now. Whoa.
Detector troubles. Offending errors. Remove.
1 ground scanner. Alright, so we're done with that. 4 minutes, 5 minutes for another order.
Disposable QC. Next objective. Another supply cache is located. Get close and cipher them off for our side.
Tenno, cash for we, not for them.
How do I siphon it off? There it goes.
Cash capture. Strong, Tenno friend.
Okay, it's like that. It's like those.
Louder, the Tenno captures the cash. Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved. Louder, the Tenno captures the cash. Cash captured. Strong, Tenno friend. Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved.
The only people who needed those supplies more than us were the Anarchs. They would be happy. Let's pour salt in the wound. We're storming our position. Hold the line.
Oh, fudge. I always do that. What am I supposed to do with this? Auto load turrets. Alright. Oh, that's another hole I just fell. I keep falling into bloody holes. No, we're not going to be able to do this next one, I don't think. But I'll try it. Sometimes going through this area really dark, and I keep...
I can take it. Bring home.
Where are we going?
Follow through.
Where at this point there's not much point in doing anything more but killing as many enemies as I can. And here we go into the boss fight. Alright, first stage.
How takes shape. The Hunholis is upon you. Your courage must not fail now.
Alright.
Your past is once again your own. Bravely done, Tenno. Rest now.
Alright. And we got a bunch of Cerberus and a Galeriac Prime Blade Blueprint. A number of Ignova discs. We still got a ways to go. Okay. So let's take a look at Uriel right now. We have all the pieces. We could build this one. We could build this one. We could build this one. We actually have enough to build one of these. The problem is we don't have enough to build all three of these. I'm going to start with one. And as you can see, we don't have enough to build either of the other two. Not even close. We need a lot more Cerberus. And we're making about 50 per thing. So we probably got about another 5-6 missions to go. However, it's worthwhile doing these for other reasons as well. Okay. Oop, and I keep going to the wrong place. All right. So we're going to hit F. We're going to do Good Freedom Rebellion. And now we're going to do the Dactylist. I recommend doing all three whenever you go to do Farida Rebellion things because you're getting a different resource, high-end resource from each one that will be used for getting focus weapons. And you need a roughly equal amount of all three. So doing all three in roughly equal amounts makes sense. What are we doing? We're doing Trauma Manifest. Bring the Typhulist energy cores. And there's an energy core. That somebody else just grabbed. Okay. We need more energy cores. Wait, that guy grabbed the energy core. Where is it? Oh, we're almost there, actually. I don't know why I was on the... There's another one. Alright, where are we going?
Storing critical supplies nearby. Establish area control and safe in place.
Cash captured. Strong deno friend. Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved. Louder! The Tenno captures the cash. Louder! The Tenno captures the cash. Cash captured. Strong Tenno friend.
Cache is captured. Marking your next target.
Oh, heck.
Hear that Macros cannon? We're on mincemeat unless you can take it out.
Look what my Ascaris did to one of your Warframes. What happened to his operator can happen to you too.
Munitions exposed. Detonate now.
You never cease to amaze me, Tenno. Our turrets desperately need resupply. Ammo airdrop en route. Keep the drop zone clear.
Turrets plugged up. Must remove. Turret hungry. Need reload. No drop until in out. Tenno, give turret ammunition. Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. Turret need ammo immediately. Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. No drop until ammo out. Last drop. Turret need ammo immediately.
fighting chance.
Progress stops. New access codes needed. You find?
I could have sworn I just grabbed that.
Node is useless for now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol. No collapse. Corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization? Make permanent?
Goodbye, Anarch targeting array. The squad breaks destined for core override. We can't afford that. Find them and break them out.
Fast move! Go!
Don't let a scratch get on those brakes. We need them.
Hive kit, you are free. Follow Tano.
Get those brakes out of here. Don't let a scratch get on those brakes. We need them.
Hive kit, fast move! Go!
Body fools think you're the only one who Warframe? Allow me to educate you.
Get those brakes out of here.
Ground scanners, huh?
Scanners everywhere. Can't take a crap out here without some Dex Anarch taking pot shots.
Detector trap. Offending anarchs. Remove.
Their intel systems have gone dark. Take them on board. Anarchs, we're under attack. Hold the line.
And here we go.
Redactus. A memory of how something pure was mercilessly tainted. All our people were betrayed in the old war. The more we remember, the better our chance of a new peace.
So here we get Ren Hypercore. We got very few Cerberus out of that one. That was a sad thing. We need a lot more Cerberus. Might not be able to do all these today because I'm going to be taking a break in half an hour. I don't know if I'll be coming back. But we'll do what we can. I'm going to do one more mission. Oh. But we will continue to do these until we have Uriel as part of our regular rotation. Now, we have a lot of things going on in our regular rotation now. We need stuff from everywhere, which is one of the reasons I'm not rushing to the Hex, because we have so much other stuff to do and get. And it's a little tough to do that. All right, here we go. 12 more minutes of war. Nope, now we gotta protect it. Actually, I think the first time I run into this particular submission. Oh, that's not an entrance into the cave. This is the entrance into the cave. Oh, we're going this way. What are we doing here? Freed allied broccolists. Oh, I gotta do that full prime. Where is he? Where is that full prime? Oh, there he is. We need authorization because of this one.
Node is useless for now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol.
Targeting array scrapped. Our troops already on the move. Your work's not done though. Get in position.
Founder, Ace needs channel. Hostile under attack. Cannot stream energy. Back near. Help Kin now. Energy is hit. Bring to hide him. Energy is brief. Send needed for fight. Channel help all hive kids.
Reinforcements. Where in Soul Sky they come from? Don't know. Take them out.
Channel, get us from the air like bloom seeds.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
You captured the tape beam transmitter. Troves of intel with it. Seize battery pods from the enemy and use that thing to the max to send the signal back to HQ.
Channel need battery. Tele transmitter now.
All right, we're fighting against 6 Prime Warframes here.
The Anarchs were cruel, turning Warframe into marionettes. Laid their tormented ghosts to rest. Even with Prime Warframes turned upon you, you were victorious. Honor these memories.
I could barely see them. More Agni, maybe that's a couple of Cerberus. So we're aware the Cerberus is going to be the slow thing for us. Okay, I can see that. It's 6:44. I have a couple more things that I wanted to do, so we're going to put this aside for a bit and continue it later. We have enough Laudavi for one. We still need Agnovidisk and a lot of Cerberus to be able to create the others. So we'll be doing this over a couple of days, I think. So it will be a while before I finish Uriel, but that's okay. Let's see, what else needs to be dealt with? Relics. So we bought a whole lot of relics, these Vanguard relics. We don't have enough void traces. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we don't do ones that we want to make radiant, like this L4. this N3. This one we could open pretty easily. This Protea Prime one. This P8. The Y. So let's see. Let's go look at see what we have in each one. Here, Epitaph Prime would be nice, but it's not as important. Actually, I think didn't we just build that? Compressor Prime. We could definitely do these relics. The Lavos Prime. We want to hold on. Wait a minute. We've just done Lavos Prime, so that would be perfectly okay too. We really want to hold on to that. That's one of the ones we bought for Aya. So we have a number of relics. I'm going to see what we can do in terms of opening a few of them. All right, so let's see what Void Fissures. We have a Capture Mezzo Fissure. What Mezzo relics do we have in that Capture Mezzo Fissure? We have the Early Prime. We have this one here, which I don't really care about. The Vidaria Prime, we already have the rare for. Let's go ahead and do that one. We only have one Mezzo relic that is of importance, which really is this 03. The Velox Prime, I don't care as much about, although if we get it, great. Vidaria Prime, we've already got. This one we'd like to keep because we do still want Early Prime at some point. But if we have to open it in order to get something else, I will do that. So let's do the V12. And then I'll do the V11, and then the V14. Let's start that up. Okay, we don't need to upgrade it. We're going to say yes. And a nice little capture mission. This will be very quick. It should be very quick.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure. The enemies are dropping reactant. You are going to need more reactant. Want to open that relic. Target located. Bring them in. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Saryn.
I only need one more.
Well done, Kenna. Your relic is open. We've got robots inbound.
I'm going the wrong way. I'm going exactly the wrong way. I thought it was the other way. Where is the exit on this thing? You know, we don't have most of the stuff. I'm going to take this Velox Prime receiver I don't have.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Well, we didn't get much wood traces out of that, did we? Alright, well, who knows? Maybe we'll get the Velox Prime barrel out of one of these. Very unlikely, but...
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? We're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You're going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Target located. Bring them in. Corpus walkers are heading to your location. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
We have everything in here. I'll take the Stratton Prime blueprint from somebody else because I've already crafted it.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
And that was our 15 missions. We have 83 void traces. We need to do at least another one of those. May seem like I'm jumping from thing to thing, but that's actually one of the ways to keep Warframe fresh. If you do the same thing over and over and over and over again, you are going to tire of it. So you do a few Void Relic missions, you do an IM mission, you do ranking up a Warframe mission, you do a couple of standing missions. And if you do that on a regular basis, okay, it will be a lot easier than if you focus on just one thing at a time. And especially if that one thing is giving you problems. So like grinding for Uriel's stuff would be more than we should do.
No detection of enemy sensors. You're going to need more reactants. Open that relic. Target located. Bring them in. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. That's it. You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
And again, we have everything, but the Nautilus Prime Systems is worth more. So we'll grab it. Alright, so that gives us only 94. We need one more mission. And right now, we don't have any more Mesa relics to really open. So let's do an Axii Exterminate mission. That's what we're going to do for it anyway for the other Axii missions. So, what do we got here that we can afford to open up? I don't. Y1. S18. We have the Sebagoth here. We have almost everything from here except for the Paris Prime string. So let's do this one. Oh, what am I doing down here?
The corrupted enemies are dropping a reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. Don't forget a reactant. You need more to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's not the way to go.
My Atlas, what have they done to her? Fix this.
Ooh, somebody's about to be in it.
Cry about it.
Might be me.
Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Shadow Stalkers are around here somewhere. I need one. I don't know if that was... I don't think it was for me. We'll go through.
You've broken their ranks and they're on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Lavos Neuroptics. We already crafted Lavos, though, so I'll go with the Ember Prime systems. Even though we already have an extra, it's worth more.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
And we got another Hate blueprint. We've already crafted Hate, I believe. Yes, we have crafted it. We haven't mastered it, apparently. We do have void traces to do enough.
Good fortune, Hunter.
And it is now 7 o'clock, so let's do an affinity booster for 5 hours. All right, so let us do one of the relics that we had as an exterminate. We're going to do this. We have 5 Vanguard Mesa Prime M1 relics. We got a lot of them in the hopes that we could get the Mesa Prime. So that's the one I'm going to focus on first. We're going to upgrade it to completely to Radiant and see what we can get. Okay, so hopefully the random number gods will be happily on our favor today. Equip! And let's see what comes out. There is another part there that we want. I forget which one it is. I think it might be the Bolt Common. So I'll settle for that, even if I don't get the Mesa Prime one on this particular go-around. We're going to be doing a lot of these over the next couple weeks. Okay.
Watch out, I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a magic relic? Fissure, defend yourself and use reactant to open boats.
I don't.
Collect reactant to open the relic. Be aware, only corrupted enemies will drop it. Reactant is working on a relic. Find more. Stay focused. There's a heavy.
This is your chance.
This is the right way.
My Agnes, what have they done to her? Fix this.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
What are all those stacks of things back there? I don't even know what that is, but I'm going to take a look at it. Because I don't often see something like that.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Ah, the Amon and Amber beacons. I've got Amon and Amber beacons now. Okay, well, always useful in case I need to go after Ambulus. And they're all waiting for me, which is kind of sad. It's going to take me a bit. Why is he Bolt? Oh, Bolt came back to speed me up and is ending up slowing me down. Core Prime chassis blueprint. Ooh, that looks tempting. I'll go grab that. That makes 2 parts for Cora.
Another job well executed.
Okay, so that's our Wood Relic opening thing. I'm going to do one last thing, which is, because we know we're going to have to do more Aya, I'm going to do one Aya run. I'm going to go to the Necrolisk. I'm going to go to a Calm one. And that will be the last thing that I do tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow night, anytime before Friday night. I suspect I'll be streaming Friday night, but I'll certainly be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, or multiple times right now. So, the mother, and take the cleanse the land thing to get some Aya.
The infestation is a marvel in its own way, an endless fountain of changing flesh, bone, and gristle. A particularly murderous specimen has been reported assaulting Latines. To be so kind as to find it and put an end to it.
Friends out, 10 no.
Alright.
We all kill infested. Yes? See who killed most.
Where the heck is our Grenier friend gone? He's not showing up on my map anymore. Oh, Garv. Have you seen Garv? It's a little disconcerting, but... As you can see, our ammo efficiency is much better now with barrier.
Infested die a good day.
Wow, the Grunters can't keep up with you. They look all mad. They said we should go play with Mr. Scratchikins if we're so...
You have a sec?
Relief takes a killing zone.
Okay, it's out of power.
All the bears got through digging. That's great.
Excellent work, Saryn. Put it down well prepared and can now proceed to the next step. It may be necessary to clear nearby investigators in order to achieve optimal hunting conditions. Please proceed with me. Oh, look! There's Hive! Look it! Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon. Very clearly, we should locate a hive. I have detected a hive nearby.